Good morning. Happy Friday. Ugh. One more day. And the weekend. I get to sleep in. Ugh. Ugh. Still gonna be streaming tomorrow, but I just get to not be up late. That's the problem when you want to be a streamer and you also work during the day, so it's either that or doing it at night, and then you have the complete opposite problem. Then you're just tired and want to go to sleep. So anyway. Gonna be getting back into this. We got to the mid game, and we're all just trying to get everything made now. Get all the supplies gathered. We get to use the new mining HV for the first time for its intended use. It worked out pretty good. It mined through medium deposits pretty quickly, so pretty good. We also got the space for the first time, which worked out very well also. Okay, it's currently make burgers. Make sure that do that real quick. There we go. Daytime. Very comfortable and satisfied. That's good. Off. There we go. Don't need the EVA boost. Probably do a multi-boost. Yeah. Multi-boost. There we go. Okay. But yeah, tomorrow we're gonna redesign this thing. Because it's just way too long. We'll probably take a similar design to this one for the new I'm probably going to take this similar design and just elongate it. And maybe we'll make it like one other variant. That's what we'll do. Other than that, we need to get the mountainside base up and running. Probably gonna expand our farm a little bit. But first and foremost, we need to go to the moon and get cobalt so we can make the warp capable wedge. Gate. Just gonna be passively making fuel while we're gone. Real quick, just to make sure. There was a wind coming on. Go to the dart. There we go. 10%. Oh, that's good. Okay, turn on main power. Turn on main power. There we go.
Executing now.
Okay, to the moon. In space. To the moon. Here's still some cobalt. Take a while for it to load. Moon. The moon. For a moon, and my mouse is showing up outside the game. On the other side of the tab out. And on the other side of the planet. Yep. Load the map. Waypoint. Oh. Really? There it is. There. Now we can drift. Good. Map. Sure that this thing is right. Work. Yeah, I could say it worked. Just the model and the map. Still being weird. One thing we have to be worried about is drones. Because the last time we went to the moon on hard mode, there's a lot of drones. And last time it was, you know, we were just, you know, dealing with them being kind of like frozen. So here's hoping that things work out. I'm just hoping that we don't end up on top of a point of interest. Let's go to the bright side, to the sun side. That way, at the very least, if we do, we'll have the ability to see it load in. About, tap in. Break back on. And be high enough off the surface so that react. Nope. Okay, magnesium deposit. That's good. For a cobalt deposit. Also a warp fuel deposit. Okay. That's drone base. Not ready for you yet. Not in this vehicle. Very small. You. There we go. We'll grab what we can. Damn it! Oh, fucking hell. One of those days. The jet is on here. There. It's 8.5 here. Okay, we don't have a I don't have an ore scanner. That's right, I sold it so we could get the gold ingots. Cobalt deposit, okay. That's perfect. Load. Try to take out that large one quick. Rocket drone, it's not guided. That's good. There. Yeah, that's perfect. Small cobalt deposit. Fine. Stay out of the radiation as long as possible here. Yeah, 0.1. Probably need to get like a radiation buff or something. Problem is, I need to figure out how to get to this thing quickly. Have anything that deals with our radiation right now? Radiation, goggles. We do not. No. We need to be quick about this. Keeping a close eye on my radiation here. Unfortunately, we've got a moon that has a radiation level of 8.5 rads. Not exactly helpful. Two. Close eye on my health too. There we go. Won't be able to stay here long until we can get ourselves a radiation shielding. The highest my rads have ever gone. Going into territory we've never gone before, so. I'll stop at 0.5 rads. Hoping to grab as much as I can before that happens. Okay. Good enough. How much we get? 130? I guess that's gonna have to do. Without radiation protection, we're just gonna have to deal with what we get. We're gonna have to come back and get those crystals. But this will at least get us the wedge started. This will get us our warp-capable vehicle. Okay. Goes back. Nose is trolling me today. Oh shit. Yeah, it's something. Probably that thing that shot at me on one of my playthroughs. The enemy space station up there. Space drone. Space drone plasma. Can't see you very well. Turn my auto brakes back on. There we go. Get back on. Yeah, we can't get you. Don't know what that fire would do to me. Tab out. Again. Okay. Rubber spools right here. Or right here. Turn off main power.
Accepted.
There. Take care of our radiation that we have right now. There we go. Body radiation dropping. Satisfied. There. Pretty good on fuel. Put that all in there. We got power coils. That trip. Cobalt. Stone. There's rockets, miniguns, motor, got sniper ammo. Okay. Cobalt ore into you into here. Set you all off. Oh, can't make it here. Okay, never mind. Scratch that. Do that. Start with cobalt ingots here. So we've got, okay, 132. So yeah, we got enough. Yeah, more than enough. That's good. We just now need to go and get ourselves warp fuel. There's factory. Okay, so 140 cobalt. 140 cobalt. 70 silicon. There we go. Yeah, we need to go and get more silicon. Do that. 210 copper. Not enough. Nope. And 300 iron. There. For production, please. Nope. Okay. On in the wedge. Okay. Fill up this baby. Fuel will allow us to get where we need to go. Okay, so now now this vehicle is going to be pretty much a recon ship now. Will be our new means of transport. There we go. Okay. We need to fill it up with fuel. Fuel. I'll go over here. I'll grab the... Is this still hardcore mode? Yes. Yeah, we're still on hardcore. Starting a new, I don't know if you were here for our latest death, but in power. But we died, and this is a new one. We were able to get ourselves quickly back to where we were, well, around from where we were, but which is good, because it means that my designs are cheap enough and quick enough to create that we can quickly get ourselves back to where we were. Well, let's see here. I need to get myself a anti-radiation booster, because the moon that we happen to get spawned in this time has got like has radiation up to like 8.5, so something that's a little bit better. Because our moon is pretty bad on the radiation side. 8.5 is pretty bad. It has a gravity though. It has a gravity similar to this planet, which is kind of interesting. In fact, our moon has a higher gravity than this planet. Huh. Type bearing. Okay. Okay, so we need to get our hands on a bunch of warp crystals. We got an ocean over there, so we could probably go down into there and find some. Yeah. I'm trying to see if I should grab some fuel off of my other vehicles here. We have enough to operate with this thing. There we go. Oops. Numpad. Probably grab some off of this one too. Manage. Yeah, do that. Grab 1,000, well, 600 off of that one. I don't know if you know, but the edges are clipped off a bit, assume you know. The edges of the stream. There we go. That works a lot better. I'll see the edges getting clipped off. Oh, that was a generator. Never mind. Let's take it. Let's get ourselves some anti-radiation edge of the stream. I don't see it being clipped off. Unless you're talking about the bottom part. If you're talking about the bottom part, that's intentional. Unless you're talking about Twitch's side. If you're talking about Twitch's side, then I have no control over that. Okay, effective against radiation burn. Anti-radiation pills. Health food. Iron moss scrapings. Yeah, I assume not everything fits nicely. No, it doesn't. No. Unfortunately, no. Anti-radiation injection, radiation immunity shot, natural stimulant. Okay, we could probably go and get a bunch of Nash. Okay, moss scraping. Alien Thorn. Just trying to see what would be the most effective. Yeah, let's do anti-radiation pills. I think that will work. Fatty moss, mushroom, herbal leaves. We need mushrooms. Get some mushrooms. Turn on main power.
Yes, Captain.
Go and get some mushrooms. Because we're going to need to be mining on that moon, and we're going to need to get a ton of anti-radiation stuff in order to deal with that. Let's go get mushrooms. Oh, that's that thing. We need shrooms. Okay. There's some mushrooms right there. That's all we need. This thing is not very, this thing is pretty ugly, but this thing works so well. This little speeder. Works so well. Turn off main power. Turn off main power.
Yes, Captain.
Okay, mushroom. I think it's fire moss and herbal leaves. Confetti moss, okay. Anti-radiation injection. Probably make one of those too. Or not. I don't know. We'll go with the injection. This should get rid of our radiation problems for a little while. It'll allow us to get pretty high on the radiation level, and then we could get rid of it and continue to work well up there. Yeah. RNG was not in our favor in that sense when it came to the moon, but it gives us another hurdle that we're going to have to get used to overcoming. Okay, we got radiation, an anti-radiation option. We need to get a new ore scanner because I sold our old one. Is that speeder blueprint available? Yes. Yes, I have it on the workshop right now. It does not spawn in with the minigun. I put that onto the side during this playthrough. But it's a blank slate, so pretty much whatever you need to have on board of it. What comes with stock is the 6 engines, the detector, the fuel tank, of course, the cargo containers on the back. The only thing I added was the ammo box and the minigun. Everything else is pretty much what comes with it. But I want it for recon. Yeah, this thing is good. That's what it's designed to do. It's designed to go somewhere very fast. And it's very good at it. In fact, I designed it in creative to be nice and stable. So you could hands off, just hit the forward button and it'll go over water just fine. Now, once you start adding things to it, like the ammo crate, it starts to lean back, but leaning back is good, especially when you're going over water. It'll just kind of skip over the surface. But that thing moves fast. 40 kilometers in one direction. Pretty good. Okay. Turn on main power.
Yes, Commander.
Yep. Up here. Making sure we have enough fuel for this. Okay, we're good. Okay, we're gonna need drones incoming. Well, good thing we have the cannon already set up. I don't need XP, so I'm just gonna let it auto fire. Okay, we need something to eat before we leave. Okay. Let's actually make 2. We'll eat one and we'll bring one with us. because we have a fridge on board of this thing. We have a fridge on board. Oh. Oh. Sleep. Nope. Worked out just fine. Grab the 2. These away. Eat 1. Bring the other with us. Good fridge. Do this. Main, manage. I'm confused. Did I not pick them up? Oh, there they are. About to say, I was just like, wait a minute. Hear that? I already put them in. Probably it. Okay. Gear, manage. There. Better. We need to go to space. We need to dig up some warp fuel, and then we need to get to make our first warp jump. And get ourselves the Sathium and the Neodyme we need to be able to make our new base. The moon. There, moon. Give ourselves up at speed here. Get ourselves to this irradiated moon. With having an irradiated moon, I'm probably going to go with the option of, until we can get the transport up and running, which is not going to be until level 20. What I'm probably going to do is I'm probably going to have like a different suit entirely, which is going to be like an anti-radiation suit. So we'll have one suit for exploring, for high temperature areas, and then we'll have another one that is designed to take on, oh boy, steer away. We'll have another one that is designed for high radiation areas. Okay. We'll have a variety of armor suits to choose from. That space station, the space station's location is going to be a bit of an annoyance. It's in a similar area to where the admin space station is. And it's on our way to the moon. That's unfortunate. Okay. Make sure that our mouse is inside the game. Every single time it loads, it likes to kick my mouse out of the game, and I end up clicking something I don't want to. Yeah. Take an opportunity. Get our bearings here. Auto brake back on. Okay, where are you? There's the cobalt. Okay, good. We're in a similar spot. Go. There's another one. And we'll mark the cobalt too. Yeah. So this one. And mine this one out. Trying to step on top of everything here. There's that radiation again. Guess we need to immediately start mining to limit the amount of exposure we have. Elements here. Oh, of course. Let's reload right now. Could have reloaded before I did this. Every second counts. You just gotta remember that before we start taking on points of interest, we need to get that medium armor from the space station. Which means we're gonna build a whole bunch of tier 2 drills. We're gonna sell them. Because we have to have a total of I think it was like 35,000 credits. And each drill is selling for like 3,500. Yep. That's taken care of. Map it here. Get rid of you now. Get the other. But Saturday's going to be creative mode, research and engineering. So we're going to be designing late game and also redesigning a couple of vehicles. Chances are, if you want to know what I consider, finished, it's going to be textured. So it means that this is for this configuration, this is the best I can do right now. I consider it like semi-finished. Finished enough to where it could be shared and be stable. I leave it untextured when I'm not quite sure if it's good enough yet. The Wedge, for what it's for being a recon warp capable ship, it works just fine. It's not combat capable by any stretch of the imagination. It's got some, what we discovered during our last hardcore playthrough. It's got some glaring weaknesses in it, especially the front part. Put the map here. Remove you. See if I can get myself another one. Got 43. That's enough to get us one trip. About one trip. It's like 80 refined crystals, but if we could find ourselves another one, that would be great. Protein deposit. Hey, how you doing? Small. Not great. Also not horrible either. Good. Grab what we can off of this guy. There's some fuel in there. Get back, please. Thank you. Yeah, we're probably gonna have to head back. Our oxygen is getting pretty low. We've already died to hunger. We've already died to starvation and hypothermia, so we don't need to check the die to lack of oxygen. We don't need to do that. Definitely not something we want to do. We're gonna drift here, make sure that our course is not going to go anywhere near that enemy space station. We haven't come across any cobalt asteroids yet. That would be pretty sweet, because if we can get our cobalt from space, that'd be awesome. But, oh, correcting course. Oh. There we go. Okay, we're good. One of those. Completely around all that. Some of those rocks look like they should be cobalt asteroids. 100%. Also going to get into the habit of entering the atmosphere from a point of where there's water, if there is water, because there's a very low chance of spawning in right above the point of interest and getting our butt shot off. And auto brake back on. Plus all of these drones we're taking out is going to help with our leveling process. A good thing we came back. We're down to like 120 oxygen right now. Okay, so the plan is for this base is what we're doing. The last time we got really far on our hardcore playthrough, we went with the idea of having 3 separate bases. This time we're gonna have just one giant base. So we started out on the outskirts of this area, and the home indicator is where the center of the base is going to be. So we're going to be putting cannons and defenses all around the perimeter, and in that little valley in the middle of these hills is where our end game base is going to be. The mid game base is probably going to be either right there or right there, so that we'll have like our early game base be like an outpost / farm area, and then as we go in, it'll be more and more secure. Turn off main power.
As you wish.
Okay. Warp crystals. We're gonna need the warp crystals in order to get ourselves over into our first planet. Hopefully it's going to be the one with Sathium more. Hopefully. Oh, still stretching. I got crystals. Let's get 40 of them. More than what we need. Oxygen need. Should probably make some oxygen canisters and put it on board also. Yeah. Don't know why the O2 canisters are in the weapons and equipment, but make 6 of them. Probably put some fuel onto the... Yeah, we'll do that. Go down here. Get these started. I've pretty much I found out that every one jerry keg of fuel gives me 4 per generator. So 4 crates of water per generator. So it makes it predictable. It's like, okay, I need, for 1 jerry keg, get 4. So pretty much that way I could just drop 1 and predictably know how much I'm going to get out of it. Am I passively getting oxygen back? No, it doesn't look like it. There's our warp fuel. We'll drop it onto our vehicle here. I'm also gonna try and get myself. Also gonna try and I'm gonna try and make a base on the moon. I'm gonna try and make a base on the moon. It's gonna be kind of difficult, mostly because, well, there's a lot more drones roaming around on the moon than there is on the surface of this planet. Food. Oh, right. Food on the ship. Share that. Yep. Probably start getting into making medical supplies early. See here. Grab you, grab you, grab you. Here. Alien thorn. I know exactly where some alien thorns are. We're actually quite close to where some alien thorns are. Turn on main power.
Okay, executing now.
We're actually... That was like one of the lucky things that we had with this particular playthrough, is that a desert is actually very nearby. And a savanna is very nearby too. So we gotta find little thorn dudes. I see one. There they are. I gotta be careful about the raptors here. Raptors will screw us up. Downside to the savanna is that it's where they like to spawn in large groups like that. They like to spawn in very massive groups. Somewhere around 6. 4 to 6. They'll spawn in groups of 4 to 6, and they hit hard. And they got a pretty large aggro range. Thank you. And they're hard to hit with the Gatling gun. I got a Gatling gun on this thing, and they're very difficult to actually pin down when you're shooting at them, because they don't exactly go at you in a straight line. They kind of zigzag a little bit. That's pretty painful to deal with. Okay, there we go. What's weird about the hover engines on this thing is that, one, you don't need thrusters. I don't know why. Two, they're very silent. So it makes for a very silent, very fast vehicle. I mean, I guess if you were on a multiplayer server, this would be a great vehicle to sneak up on someone, because they won't hear you coming. Turn off main power. Turn off main power.
Confirmed.
There we go. Okay, there we go. Okay. Nine thorns. I have to make plasma and all that. Alien part, alien part. Well, we have to go underwater in order to do that, so that's what we're going to have to do next. Anti-parasite injection. Food poisoning. Digestion. Thermal parasites. Ooh. Yeah, we're going to have to make a bunch of those. Affected wound. Open wound. Thermal burn. Actually make a couple of these. Make 2 of those, just in case. Frostbite. Well, we took care of that. We don't have to worry about cold anymore. Okay. Necrosis. No idea what that means. I don't like the sound of necrosis. Organ failure, fever attack. Probably go with a dermal burn, maybe. Plant protein. Actually, I'm going to get the ointment. Yeah, we'll make the ointment. Dermal parasite. Dermal burn. Yeah, we'll get one of these, one of these. One of these and one of these. Trying to keep our medical supplies. Got a drill on. Oh yeah, that's the backup drill. Okay. There we go. Yeah, we got one of these, just in case we need him. There. Radiation dropping. Yay. I think we're good. I think we're ready for a trip to another planet here. Okay. Check our... Where do we want to go? That looks like a frost planet. That's probably where we have to go. Yeah, I think it's this one. Yeah, that's a frost planet. Lock target. Turn on main power.
Confirmed.
That's where we're going. Okay. We're not gonna be there long. Just gonna be long enough to... We're gonna be there long enough just to get what we need and leave. We need to find a Sathium deposit, we need to find a Neodon deposit, and then we head back. Hopefully this is not an irradiated plant. That'd be unfortunate. Okay, which direction are we facing here? Why are you no locked anymore? You're locked. 11 AU. Looking for the orange arrow. Is it just too far for this ship? What's going on? Try this again. Do this. Unlock. Locked again. Ah, there we go. Okay. We can't do it on the surface of the plant. Yeah. Let's get ourselves up to speed. Turn on auto brake and punch it. Punch it.
Drives engaging.
Yep. Here we go. And here we are. Ooh, green water. Got an asteroid belt on it though. Okay, so I know where I'm gonna be entering the atmosphere. Right above those green ponds. Those green sources of water. Because chances are it's not gonna spawn anything nope-like above the water's surface. Yeah. I'm gonna quickly go all here. Fingers crossed. Hopefully this is not going to be instant death. Auto brake back on. Entering the surface. Entering the atmosphere. There's a station up there too. There's a station here. That's good. Okay. What are we doing? We have an oxygen atmosphere? No, we don't. No oxygen on this planet. Fortunate. Not immediately attacked. That's good. I don't see any structures nearby. I see one, maybe. Maybe, possibly. I think those are trees, actually. Head this way a little bit. Silicon deposit. Not what we need, but definitely worth seeing. Snow. So, information. Neodymium, Sathium, Protheum, good. Lots of Sathium, 26 deposits of it. Neodymium, 30 deposits of it. Ooh. Yeah. Ongo? What? Excuse me? The giant creatures surrounding it. Looks like a research station. Huh. Okay. We'll check it out later. I need to be concentrating on trying to find materials here. No time for exploration. Don't see anything yet. What the? It's that way? Go that way. Oh. Oh, hi there. Plasma drone? Yeah. Rocket drone. And minigun drone. Come on! Die already, thank you. Grab the plasma drone here real quick. Well, technically, if we need oxygen, we could go up to the space station nearby. There's an admin station nearby. We could get oxygen from there. We usually have an oxygen station up there. Oh, look, fuel. And 3.9 for rads, so that's good. It's not highly irradiated here. That's not a bad planet. We haven't gotten attacked by patrols on the surface quite yet. Get this way. Somewhere near the North Pole here. Something around here. That's the downside to the detectors. Oh, here we go. Large Sathian deposit. Awesome. Exactly what we want. Looking for ground troops. No ground troops. Golems, though. Quickly grab as much as we can here. Can find a neodymium deposit, that would be even better. There we go. Don't need much, just need enough to get our base established. Okay. Yeah, we didn't. Sadly. 1% left. Fortunately, that was like the only piece of this thing that was near the surface. The rest is much deeper down. $150. I should probably not push myself here. 150 is kind of low. So. .61 gravity. Wow, we're not getting a lot of planets there above 1G. Kind of odd, really. Let's get the map up and running. Where is it? There it is. Space station. Waypoint it, please. Get 0 in on this thing. Side of the planet. Okay. It's a very interesting planet. It's an ugly planet. A bug planet. Not far from the truth. Actually, a lot of bugs on that planet. Get to the trading station. Fill ourselves up on oxygen. Starship Troopers, where's the brain bug? I hope there's no brain bug on there. Oh my god. That would be horrible. Like, the last thing we need is those giant scorpion bug things being coordinated. They're a pain in the ass already. You don't need them to be coordinated too. We're at 96. I need to get to this trading station ASAP. Gotta slow down. Well, this is a new station configuration. Up. Currently on pad B. Back on. Open up, please. Waiting. Okay, we're looking for oxygen station. Or at least somewhere we can buy water. And we can turn it into oxygen. There we go. Oxygen. Sweet. Taken care of. We're good. Find a officer. Health pack. Here's all the things that we could have gotten before, but we didn't. Bandages, health packs, we could buy one. How much credits do we have? Oh, enough for one. Might as well buy it then. Armored locker. Yeah. Personal cargo box. Do that. Shower, get rid of radiation. Which we didn't have any, but just making sure. Just making sure. Through area. Fruit. Fruit, we got berries. More fruit. Berry. Grab some fruit then. A little bit of fruit. Try and keep my other faction. What you selling? Okay, multi-tool for 3,000. Chainsaw, multi-charges, medium armor, 35,000. Radiation protection, we can't do. Fine. Trying to see if I can find like water I can buy. Maybe. What you selling? Auto miner core, plastics. Alien civilian. Raider 5. Ooh, heavy armor. Rifle upgrade. Magnesium powder. Plasma cannon. Armor boost. We don't have the creds to get all this stuff, but worth looking around. Milk, purified water, here we go. So I can turn it into oxygen. 50 lights in my light babe. All sensors controlled and tons of texturing. This time I can build 10 ships. Yeah, pretty much. That box. It's emergency oxygen on us. Is there anything we have we can sell? We've currently got fruit. And it doesn't look like he's taking any fruit. Unfortunate. That's unfortunate for us. We could sell another ore scanner, but we're not gonna do that. We could sell some refined, a little bit of refined. We could. We can't sell fuel. None of these guys have offered to buy fuel. So. It'd be nice if we could find someone who sells. Potion pellets. Buying magnesium power for 25 per pop. Control charges. Oh well. Okay. Just look around here. See if there's anything up here. Transporter not active. Of course it's not. That's A. You go to B. I'm eating a lot of fruit here. I have food up here. Okay. I think we're good. I think we're good to go down and make another stop. Back up. Go. Yeah. Got ourselves a bunch of Sathium. Now we just need to find a bunch of Neodyme, and then we'll get out of here. Then we'll head back and we'll start trying to try and build our base, expand our base out a little bit. Hopefully we have enough to be able to build the base and also build the combat SV. If we can get the Fox up and running, that'd be great. That'd be awesome. Because then we can go and start taking out points of interest with it. At least taking out the turrets for it. You have a PM. You have a message. What? I'll break on. Actually, 28 hours of work. Holy crap. You a crazy person. Wait a little bit. Says the person who spends about 2 weeks trying to create a 200-meter long destroyer. What are you? Are you hostile? Is the question. Oh yeah. Missile silo. Definitely hostile. Definitely hostile. Let's get far enough away. Get ourselves above the surface of the water here. Okay. I think we're far enough away from that. Check. Let's check out what chaos you have caused the game. Loading, loading, loading. Oh wow. Yeah, that's a big ship. It's a pretty massive ship you got there. That's probably very expensive to keep running. Wait. Yeah. Whoop. There. Which is something I'm going to be doing tomorrow. Tomorrow I'm going to be figuring out the fuel consumption per minute of all of the jets, all the thrusters. For all the sizes. Yeah, to see. Nothing inside. Oh, shell hub. Nice. Go to the shell hub. So that's just the outside of the ship? You haven't gotten the inside of the ship yet? Sounds about right. Wow. It's a long process. Double hub. Let's see if I can get into the containers. If it'll allow it. Yes, it will. Good. More sathium ore. That's magnesium. So we're gonna look around for the oxygen station. It'll allow me to get into the oxygen. Beautiful. I hope. Food. Veggie burger. Pizza. Ability. Drop the crushed stone. You don't need it. Got more than enough of that. Hey, look, a meat burger. Oh, man. Cannot access. Oh. Back. Drop the plastic. Stone. The powdered stone. Ooh. I'll take those. Optical fibers. Nanotubes. Powder. Charge. Easy ore. Copper. Easy ore. Cobalt ore. Lithium. Cool. Have some oxygen. If I can find like a little bit of oxygen, that'd be great. Okay, can't get into that. Well, let me get into that. Oop. We kind of just go sliding off. To drill. What can we sacrifice to the... Okay, sacrifice to the Empyrion gods. We'll probably do that. Backup drill. Go to station. What's up here? Nothing's up here. Yeah. Okay, so we got a hub. Doesn't seem to be a... There wasn't a trader there, so... Get you destroyed. Ground troops. Why a rocket drone is kind of on its lonesome, I have no idea. No, leave the rocket behind. We don't need it. Plasma drone. Nope. I got plasma drone on its lonesome. I don't know what's going on here. Excuse me? Excuse me, what? Trying to be careful here. Might fail miserably, but whatever. Yeah. Another one. We're running low on... Go. Large minigun drone. More drones. Another large minigun drone. Wouldn't mind, please. Exploding. Oh, shoot. Shoot, 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 shoot. Go. Go. Okay. Too many drones. Leave. Leaving. Time to leave. I do not wish to die. Thank you very much. Got a rocket drone. Okay, we need a neodyme. We need a neo deposit, please. We need the one deposit. That's what we need. I know Kung Fu. What we need right now. Surrounded by red here. What's going on here? What is life? We just need to pick one. Go this way. Let's see here. Come on. Discover something, please. Downside to the detector is that it doesn't give you a range of how far away you are from. That would be nice if for a tier 2 detector, where it will show you if you're getting hot or cold. It's like, are you getting? It's like, you're getting hotter. Hotter. Nope, colder. No, too far away. There's no sense of range with the detector. It just tells you in this general area, this general direction from where you are. How long you stream today? About another 2 hours. We're kind of halfway through. Tomorrow I'm going to be streaming a little bit longer, but we're not going to be playing this playthrough. We're going to be in we're going to be in creative, kind of trying to figure out late game, and also trying to redo some designs. You are something over here. You're done. Crashed. ESC back. Nice. Get rid of you. Die, please. Die, please. Thank you. Check here. Okay, we're good. That's like my biggest worry. My biggest worry is that we accidentally, well, we don't pay attention and we lose our ability to warp. We're good. Okay, you're dead. Okay, so we got a couple of golems nearby. Want to make sure that all of the things that can hurt us is dealt with here. Okay, Estrium. Grab that. I must watch you tomorrow because I need food because the weekend starts. So, forward to buy on weekends. Yeah, I hear you. I totally understand. Make sure we not irradiated. Making sure that we're not. Make sure the enemies are not nearby while we're focusing on taking this out. Don't die. Don't jinx it. Don't jinx. No. Okay, I gotta be extra careful now. Because that's how it works. There, we're gonna grab what we can. Okay. And oxygen's getting low. We'll probably make a quick stop over by the that spaceport that we were just at. Get some more, top ourselves off on oxygen. I thought I heard a roar, so I was just like, wait. No, we're good. Just the wind. As he proceeds to die. It's only the wind. Then gets attacked. That's how horror stories usually start, huh? That's how you know the character is about to die. Oh, it's just the wind. And proceeds to get gutted. I'm gonna try and go for 200 some odd. Because we don't need as much of this stuff as the Sathium. But this will allow us to get started. Loci on that oxygen gauge. We're at 132 right now. $200. We're not going to go any higher than 250. There we go. Let's leave. Take care of our... Whoa! Hi! Hello! Right next to me. Yeah, there's nothing incredibly important in there. Shell hub, waypoint, move on. No, actually keep it. Get to the shell hub. To the shell hub, top ourselves off on oxygen, and then we're gonna get out of here. Down to 90. I mean, this planet with all the trees, you would expect there to be oxygen, but there's not. There's no oxygen, which is a shame. A grand shame. Okay, we're at 78. As soon as we hit 50, we're going to be running into oxygen problems, so this is going to be a perfect time for us to quickly land. Just in time. Holy crap. We're good. Yeah, let's double check, make sure that we have let's get ourselves another fruit. Okay, so we got 227. A neodymium deposit. A missile silo up there. We are on the complete opposite side of the planet to be able to go and get that. And that is an admin trading hub over there. Yeah, let's see if we can get to it. And with the oxygen we have right now, we might be able to grab a little bit more. And then we'll get out of here. Okay, I don't have a lot of ammunition right now, so I'm gonna probably ignore the drones for now. Okay, we got like 1,000 bullets, so at least we'll be able to defend ourselves a little bit. 10 kilometers away. We just need to survive 10 kilometers. But for when it comes to how hard mode works, how hard mode works in this game is it just basically increases the hostility of all the enemies. It increases the amount of damage that they do to you. It increases the amount of health they have, and it also increases how much oxygen you use and how much food you use. So trying to keep yourself on top of food and oxygen is way more important. Also, radiation hits you harder. So you get, you start gaining rads much more frequently. That's what makes it difficult. And on top of all that, here I am trying to make it even more difficult by making it to where, should I die, I just delete my save. No matter how far into our playthrough we get. Okay, I'm just actually gonna do this real quick. Gonna mine this instead, rather than going all the way. Rather than going all the way there, just grab this and we'll. This is an icy planet, yes. It's an icy planet. Oh, bug planet. Okay. I love that movie. Would you like to learn more? I finished taking the castle on Fallout 4, so I'm watching more, so I'm more or less done gaming now. Yeah, I hear you. Yeah, you hit that point where you're just kind of like, I would like to do something else for a change. $600. Get one more piece. We're out of here. Yeah, 700's good. 700's just fine. Yeah, time to go home. Time to go home. We got a bunch of Sathium, we got a bunch of Neodyme, we got explored a little bit. Found 3 different sources of oxygen on this planet. That's good. Places where we can get emergency oxygen when we need it. We're getting back into space here. Back home. Punch it.
Charging frameshift drive.
Sounds good to me. And before we like warp in and we're like right next to that space station. Wouldn't that be horrible? Okay, so there we go. But yeah, tomorrow we're going to be doing some testing on some... other than building, we're going to also do some testing of the thrusters. I want to see exactly how many minutes, like how much fuel each thruster burns in 1 minute. So that I can start figuring out, okay, which ones are worth putting on my vehicle, depending on how long I want the vehicle to be able to last. I already have one. I just forgot to add oxygen to my ship. Yeah, my ship has a fridge, it has an oxygen station with oxygen containers on board. It's got a constructor, it's got a detector, and it's also got an armor station. Got an armor station, it's got storage. So it's got all this stuff, it's just I forgot to put oxygen in the ship. That's my fault. That was my fault. But the good thing is that there was a station. If I didn't find the station, I would have in orbit. I would have immediately left and gone back. It would have been a waste of warp crystals, but yeah, oops indeed. Very much oops. But it worked out. We found like 3 just from us seeing just a little bit of the plant. We found 3 different locations where we could get free oxygen, so it wasn't a complete and horrible failure, but it was pretty bad. Okay, so we're gonna go and land here. There, back home. There we go. Turn on main power.
Negative.
Oh. Turn off main power.
Yes, Captain.
You want to know the even sadder part? I was making oxygen before we left. I completely forgot about the oxygen that I left behind. Oops. My bad. Okay. Got mobility, drop the capacitor, crush the stone. We're gonna go up and sell that thing. Emergency oxygen with us. Eat that real quick. Grab the oxygen. We're going to put it on board before we forget. There's my oxygen station right there. Let's see. That's that up completely. Yeah. Now let's well, that's why. It's just like, wait. Make that, make that. Make all that, please. Grab that, that, and that. Oh, wait, no. Because of the crushed stone. I don't want the game to use up all my crushed stone. I need that for concrete. Because some of my structures require concrete foundations. Here we go. Go up our forward base here. There we go. Okay, we got some plasma charges. Up all the ammo we don't need. An energy matrix. Body radiation falling. Drop off mobility boost. We don't need it right now. Nope. Okay, so we got heals, fuel, which will drop off somewhere. Probably the miner. The mow. Oh. There we go. But yeah, tomorrow we got one of the biggest things we need to redesign is this thing. It works as long as you don't need to move it very far or very fast. So we're gonna have to redesign it to where it's a little bit shorter. And make it that's a little bit shorter. And we're also gonna probably make one that's designed to have just one turret on it, and then we'll design another one where it can have two on it. And I'm probably going to go for probably something similar to this design that cuts off right here, so it's going to be a little bit longer than the Mo, and then we'll also make one where it's like just as long but a little bit wider, so you can have two turrets side by side. Come up with something. Boo doo boo. Boo doo boo doo boo. Dropping all that off. We're just waiting for the more fuel. We're just waiting for ingots to get finished. Currently working on a neodyme. Probably, switch that out. Get it to start working on, Sathium first. Rather than the... There we go. There we go. Because I wanted to be working on that first. And we'll do this. Okay. The Sathium that we need a lot of right now. Here. We've explored quite a bit of our planet, though. We've got a large chunk of it to explore, though. We haven't found any serious points of interest yet. So let's see here. Go to the blueprints here. And we want to Make the mountainside base. Okay, so we need 960 iron. We need 336 stone dust. How much stone dust we have already made? Okay, 300. That. There we go. Okay. 160 silicon ingots. We need silicon. We need to go and get silicon. Okay. Okay, how are we doing on iron? We're probably gonna have enough iron here already. 960. Yeah. Copper. We need 970. Go with 80. Grab it. Let's just grab all that. There we go. Cobalt. We need 50. Oh. Okay, neodyme and sathium. Done. Got sathium, neodyme. Okay, so we're with planks. Okay, we're missing silicon. We have to make a silicon run. Grab a bunch of iron here. Probably that. Oh, yes, 600. Silicon. We need to go and make a silicon run. I'll allow that to work while we're gone. So where is our lid? Up here. We're going to be going and taking that out with our mining vessel. Inventory needs a sort button. Yes, it does. It really does. You dig deep enough ever to find the core. What's all that for? We are currently making the mountainside base. We have this blueprint that we have designed to where we have a mountainside base. So half of the base is currently it's designed to have half of the base in the mountainside. So you'll only have like one side of it exposed to the outside and the rest is underground. The idea is that the buildings that I've made progressively as time goes on will get more and more underground and having less on the outside. So we're going to make it's going to be basically this, but a lot larger and halfway underground. And then the end game base is going to be completely underground. It's going to be like Cheyenne Mountain from Stargate, where it's just a door and it's completely underground. Because once 8.9 comes out, being underground is actually going to be a huge advantage, because you'll have ground troops and, you know, finding a spot that is not completely on flat ground and completely exposed, having a spot where there's going to be actually a funnel, a choke point for all the ground troops and the drones up in the air. Finding a spot like that is actually going to be a very huge advantage, especially in single player. Okay, so double check here. Here, manage, drop you here. We have full tank. Turn on main power.
Yes, Captain.
And we're gonna take a trip over to the silicon deposit and finish it off. Oh, is Alpha 9 gonna respect the terrain where there's no... when there's no player in the playfield. I lost a couple of underground bases that way. I don't know. I do not know. I've had it to where I've you know, gone underground, and then it doesn't like fill in anything that I've we'll find out. That's what we're gonna find out. We're gonna just make it. This lock.
Affirmative.
I've had drones blow through walls and destroy the core of my base. That was 6 meters below the surface when I went to a different system to get stuff. Oh. They've changed how things load in. They've now changed it to where as long as another player is not near your base, it's not loaded. And it will only load back in when someone's within 2 kilometers of the structure. So you won't have a drone going and destroying your base while you're gone. They did that to kind of help optimize the game a little bit more. Because before, it loaded everything. Anything that you had gone and explored, it would have loaded in and keep loaded in, but not anymore. They should switch it to faction, and so people can't grief you. You can create factions in this game. You can create a team, your own special faction that people. You can also allow people to. You can lock out crates and doors if you want to. This was an Alpha 862. Underground base was near a point of interest. Point of interest blew it up when I went away. Ooh. I go stand next to your base and get drones to attack. Yeah. Yeah, there's obviously gonna have to be some changes done to multiplayer. That's why I'm playing single player. So I don't have to worry about that stuff like that. Yeah, multiplayer is gonna definitely have to be. There's some issues. That's my point, trying to point out. Yeah, I hear you. It's something that has to be addressed. That's why if I'm going to be doing any multiplayer, it's going to be on my own server. With people who are looking for a similar experience. Rather than just some random server. I just build defending the base above ground. Underground is cool, but a pain to dig out and not necessarily safe. You offline and someone could hang around and cause your base to go to crap, kind of like Ark. Yeah. And killed by my last save. Explored most of Kura. And it would kill my PC. Yeah. Yeah, if I'm gonna be playing this game in multiplayer, it's gonna be on my own server so I can vet people. And be able to, you know, remove people who are just being a problem. You know. Okay, unlock. Unlock.
Yes, Commander.
Okay. Also, I'd probably make the server to where it will reset every once in a while, where everyone will start from scratch if all the planets are explored and you run up and there's a lack of resources. That's if everybody on the map wants that to happen. That would be put to a vote, obviously. Come on. Come on. There we go. Kind of just using the rotation of the giant sphere I'm making here to pull me up the side. Whoop, there we go. Yeah, we're good. Keep moving. Get yourselves out. Yeah, currently right now in the alpha stages, the game's strength is not in multiplayer yet. It requires a bit of improvements. But I do know that they want to eventually make the game be more, you know, they want to have multiplayer. They want people playing it in multiplayer. But I think it's probably something that, you know, things like what do you call it? Public servers are probably going to be a bit iffy for this game, at least starting out. Because one, you'd have to trust that the server is legit. In other words, it's not going to be one that's going to be skimming off information, but two, having one where it's similar people who are looking for a similar experience. Malta is still better than Space Engineers, and the new custom system tool is great. Yeah, that's true. Making your own custom systems with like 50 planets is vast enough to want multiplayer. Yeah, it's vast enough to want multiplayer. Though they should also have depth deposits and not just few plopped around. Yeah. Yeah, I'd probably if I had a server, I'd probably design the server in such a fashion to where the asteroids that land on planets is much more frequently. It happens more frequently. I mean, yeah. Get more silicon here. Go first person here. Carbon planet system. So more planets the better. Yeah. Yeah, for those who want to have like exploration being the point of their playthrough. Did I put the oh there it is. Like I was about to say, it's like where's my hole? Lock.
Affirmative.
This thing works pretty well. Oh, okay. Unlock. Unlock. Unlock.
Accepted.
Jesus. Aggressive dinosaurs. This thing doesn't have any weapons. Need to get out of there. So they didn't destroy it. Because they would definitely destroy it. I didn't hear any tink tink, so that's good. Okay, but we're gonna get back, drop off the silicon we just got. Turn off main power.
Executing now.
This real quick on devices. I think we have enough to be able to get ourselves situated here. Oh, nice. Put this all back now. Grab that. Go over here. The drill should hurt them. Yeah, but it doesn't do enough damage. It does like 50 damage per. Just not enough. I like killing them quickly rather than killing them slowly. Okay. This will get us the silicon that we need to be able to get the new base up and running. And I'm thinking probably right there. Thinking of just placing it right there, right above the water pool right there. In fact, I might even just put it at the water surface so that hovercrafts can just go straight out over the water and right into the hangar. Food, please. Food. Nice. Let's make another one. How are we doing on fuel on the base right now? Fine. Oxygen. Okay. Alright, 30. Nope. 3 more crafts of it. We'll be good. But those raptors are annoying. They travel in packs of 4 to 6. They cause a massive amount of damage. They cause open wounds. Off by 1, huh? Wow. There. Mountain base for production. We're good. That's what minigun turrets are for. Yep. What minigun turrets are for. That's what they're designed to do. Okay, this is currently on the side. So we'll go over to here. And make sure that we're facing the right way. Drone. This is the mountainside base. this. Nope. Around here-ish. Try and make it as close to the water surface as I can. But it acts kind of like a safety net here. Okay. You have to dig it out. Good. That's the downside to an underground base, is that you have to dig it out. But it'll be, yep, perfect. Right at the water's surface. In fact, I'm probably gonna dig it out with the mining, with our mining vehicle. Let's get ourselves dug through the front entrance here. I enjoy digging. There is a little bit of relaxation when it comes to digging. Like, you just kind of turn your brain off and kind of just go at it. Making buckets and labyrinths and digging and tall structures. You know. But this particular structure is fairly small, and I mean, half of the base is the hangar, so we could park our hovercrafts into it. Especially the tank. The light tank can fit in here. Larger tank probably can't. That's why we have the larger hangar available to us. Got a constructor inside, which we could upgrade to an advanced one. Like, most of the underground on the second level is going to be dirt. That's going to be good. Not going to be stone. Dirt's a lot faster to clear out. Another benefit of this particular base is that it's cheap. It's inexpensive. Very inexpensive. And it's made out of hardened steel. Well, parts of it is. But mostly concrete. We're not going to completely clear it out. We want to have, like, I don't know, pieces of rock in, like, the corners or something. Just to kind of... all we really need is just access to everything. That's what we need the most of, just access to all the pieces of equipment here. The core of this thing is at the deepest part. It's at the very, very bottom. So currently right now it's got, like, even if someone were to attack the base, we'd have, like, several different layers, including the ground, where they can't hit. Yeah. Daytime. Get to daytime, I'll grab the drones attacking my base. Yeah, well, we got a cannon to deal with that. Yeah, let's go find... mining chip. Turn on main power.
Accepted.
I'm gonna do this to just clear out the hangar real quick. It's like a huge part of the digging out process. It's just this part. There we go. We'll use our hand drill to kind of make it look a little bit cleaner. There we go. Right there. Nice. Okay. Hangar's been cleared out a little bit. Okay. Turn off main power.
Executing now.
Okay, so pretty much from what I've learned about how the game's AI works, this is why I designed it, this particular base the way it is. Because right now, the location of the core is down this way, right underneath us, straight down one level is down that way. The core is like right there. So the idea is that because there's this tiny little tunnel here, in order to be able to get to the core, you'd either have to shoot right through the front door at an angle like this, which most people probably wouldn't do, just sit there and blast and blast and blast and blast and get to the core, or you'd have to get through a layer of ground, a layer of steel, layer of concrete, all the way to get through like 3 or 4 layers of terrain and blocks to get from any other angle. And the cannon took it out. There we go. Cannon's gonna take the other 2 out. And a little cannon platform right up here. Jetpack on. Just going up here to make sure that there's still fuel in here. Okay. Do that real quick. Check out how many bullets it's got. 50. Okay, hasn't even reloaded yet. That's good. Cannon's fine. So it's designed to be where the only way to attack this thing is from one side. That's it. And pretty much how my base defense is going to be set up is where... Now we need bots to auto-load drones. Yes, that would be nice. But pretty much because there's only one direction you can actually shoot this thing at, that's where all my defenses are going to be located. So that... we'll have like a bunch of turrets up on the ridge to soften them up. And anyone who can survive past the onslaught of turrets on the ridge will turn the corner, either come across the top of this little hill here, or the mountain, or wherever I have this thing, and they'll just see pretty much a sea of turrets to greet them. And that's the idea of this base. And that's what I'm going to be kind of expanding upon on the late game base, which is going to be almost completely underground. And now we know the secret of Dave's bunker design. Yeah. Now, how well this would do in a player versus player environment, I don't know. But at least when it comes to how the AI works in the game, so the enemy AI, like the drones, the capital ships, stuff like that, I know that they all target the core, no matter what. If you're in a vehicle, they're targeting the core. If you're in a base, they're targeting the core. So the more layers, you're not looking to make the base invincible. You're not looking to make the vehicle invincible. You're trying to make it to where it takes a lot longer for them to take it out. So that because all of my turrets, all of my defenses are going to be at completely different power sources. So even if they take out the core on my base, they've still got all the turrets shooting at them. So they're not going to have a respite at all if they go straight for my base. They would have to slowly, methodically take out every single turret along the way. And chances are, if they're only coming in from one angle, they're going to get slowly and slowly surrounded by all the other turrets that they haven't destroyed yet. So it's all about creating as many layers of annoyance to the point of where most people would on a server, or at least, yeah, most people on a server, if you were to do this on a server, would just give up and go, this is just not worth it. Or making it to where they lose as much material as they would gain from having to repair their ship just trying to attack the base. At least that's the theory. I've never actually been able to test it out in practice. I might actually do that in creative, where I'll build my base, put some alien cores in it, put a bunch of fuel in it, put a bunch of ammunition in it, and put an alien core in it, and have it be hostile, and then try to attack it. And see if how well that works out. But in theory, it should work out pretty well. But pretty much my base that I'm building it right now is probably overkill for AI right now. If I'm up against AI, this is probably overkill. Digging will work than explosives. Yeah. But that would mean having to find a spot to take out the wall safely with explosives. And that really depends on placement of the turrets, where I place them. But yeah, there's the core. So it's very much underground. Also put a capacitor in here, just in case I want to put solar panels on the outside. But this is only meant to be like a halfway point in between the end game base and the starting base. Starting base is traditional base above ground. This is like halfway underground, so it's a little bit harder to destroy than their early game base. And then the late game base will be almost completely submerged underground, aside from a door into the mountain. Maybe later on I'll probably make like fake bases. So make a bunch of blueprints that are just fake bases that I would place, and they're just giant traps. Like where there's like, it's like a giant pillar, it's like a giant cylinder where they go into the base and the entire ground gives out and they fall. Or something like that. And then we got the engine room for the base here. Which we'll clear out here. And one floor up, where all the windows are, that's where the living quarters are. Yeah, I would have made a base where there's like a vertical hatch, where you just kind of like go straight down, where the hangar opens up and you go down and it's completely underground. But the problem is that there's a ton of directions you can shoot into that thing. It becomes very easy to shoot down into it from very far away, actually. So that's why I didn't go with that design. This way, the hill or the mountain itself helps act as a bit of a funnel. The only problem that I can think of that this thing would have a weakness against, this tactic, would be if someone knows that it's a mountainside base and decides to take the time, which is what I would do, take the time to dig through the mountain to go through the back. So basically use a mining vehicle or a handheld drill, depending on what you have at the moment, and just dig through the other side of the mountain where all the defenses are not. Because the defenses would be up on the top of the ridge, and dig through and go through the backside with explosives. It would be a very slow and tedious process. And that would be like someone who's patient enough, but I once did a similar to a drone base, just dug a tunnel on the outside of range. Yeah. If the player on a server was patient enough, that's definitely what I would do. I do that to a small opening in the back or somewhat in a tunnel. Yeah, exactly. Pretty much all you would need is like a digging equipment and a rocket launcher, because rocket launchers and plasma cannons, they're handheld, those will actually get through blocks. Because if I were to sit here and shoot, that would take forever. But there's certain blocks that it won't allow you to even destroy it all. And that's if it was concrete. If it wasn't concrete and it was hardened steel, that would take forever. I've tried. The blocks, there's certain There's certain guns that just it takes forever to destroy blocks. The only ones that are the fastest are rocket launchers and plasma cannons. Which even with a rocket launcher or a plasma cannon, you're looking at like somewhere around probably 75 damage per shot on the block that you're hitting. I know combat steel just isn't even damaged by assault guns and weaker. Yeah. Rocket launchers and plasma cannons are pretty much the go-to if you're wanting to get into somebody else's base. I'm not going to completely dig this out, just enough to where we can access all of this. For repairs and stuff like that. But again, all this theory and design is, doesn't mean much, mostly because this is AI we're talking about. They're predictable. All the AI cares about is shoot the core. That's it. They have no other purpose or tactic. So it's easy to design around. What I did on Ark was never store my stockpile in a base. I make an outpost in an isolated place. Yeah, if I was on a server, I'd probably make multiple bases and have like a hidden stockpile of materials, so that even if they were to destroy one base, they wouldn't have all my materials. They'd have just enough to kind of like a consolation prize. Like, oh, thanks for your hard work. You get practically nothing of value. We got lakeside property. Ain't that nice? Okay. We've dug out the base. Let's go into here, manage cells. Started on some fuel here. We're also gonna put some oxygen in here too. Okay. Turn on the power, turn on the oxygen. Base up and running. Going here, let's make sure that the guns are only targeting, not targeting everything. Okay, predators. We do not need it to attack anything else. Just pretty much predators. Just keep the front door clear. Gonna make them think you wasted all your wealth on the structures and defenses that you broke. Yeah, right? Fighter group. Okay. Base up and run. Mountainside base ready to go. So, pretty much this small base has now been relegated to just being a outpost. Mount down, move our fuel over. But getting in and out of this base is going to be through the hangar. Yeah. There we go. And there's a lot more fuel capacity on this one too. So we could store more fuel for our hovercrafts. Wait. Oh, there we go. We got storage here. Just going to allow us to grow a little bit. Move all of our materials over from the constructor out here. Okay. Shut that down. No longer needed for what we're doing here. In fact, we're going to use this as its main intention. One of its intentions. Moving materials in between bases. The speeder's a bit of a truck. There we go. Here. There we go. Okay. Turn on main power.
Performing now.
Okay, the next thing we need to make is the mountainside hangar, which is probably might be over there. That looks like a good spot to place things. Yep. Well, here. Start moving things in. Gonna keep that here. Go up here, move all this in here. There we go. Turn off main power.
Yes, Captain.
But this hangar is designed to bring in the light tank. It's just big enough to house the light tank we have. It's nowhere near big enough to be able to get the heavy tank in here, though. That's why we need the other hangar. Yeah, that's been shut down. Start moving some food in. Not all of it, but most of it. Grab that, grab that. Leave that here. Good here. And there we go. You all here. Actually, I'm gonna have to make some food real quick. You have to turn this on. And bread and cheese. Oh, water. We need water. Good thing we got some water down here. There we go. So we got a bed, we got a shower, we got a nice view of the farms. We are going to have to eventually expand the farms. We have to make a spice farm. We got to make an aloe farm for herbalism. So that's what we got to do eventually here. We could probably make a thorn farm. I think we can make a thorn farm. Make a thorn farm. Fruit, protein, buds, spice, mushrooms. We could make a mushroom farm. Stimulant? No, I don't think so. No, it's not looking like it. Oh well. Okay, so let's go into our blueprints here. Hanger, here it is. So we need to make this, and that's going to require a lot of stone. I think we have enough stone for that. 600 iron ingots. Have enough iron. And all that is definitely what we have available. Okay, so 1,000 stone dust and 100 iron ingots. Go check. See if we can make the hanger too. Okay, here's stone dust. Go with that. How much iron do we have? 260? Yeah, we need to go and get iron. We need to go and make a trip and get some iron. That should give us 1,000 right there. Okay. Oh, food. Away. There we go. Oh, this way. Turn on main power.
Acknowledged.
And bloop. The water side is actually going to work as a deterrent. So how the AI ground troops work is that they'll usually stick to the shore, but if they are currently aggroed on you, they'll actually go underwater. But I think they die from drowning, from what I remember. But at least nothing will spawn in front of our house. That's the major reason why the water's there. Is that it will keep things from spawning right in front of our house, so that we don't have to worry about anything like that. Okay, so I'll probably go to this one maybe, or that one. Let's go to that one. Good point. Gotta be enjoying the space life. Cheeseburgers for days, right? Cheeseburgers for days. Exactly. Yeah, about to be nighttime. Go over here. Yeah, those are the ingredients I always go for straight off the bat. Is vegetables and wheat. Vegetables and wheat. The combination of the two will create everything else that I will need for cheeseburgers. We just have to keep ourselves a good source of water and we're fine. Get myself up to travel speed here. 3 meters. Yeah, so we're just missing iron. The only thing we're missing right now is just iron. Okay. find the best angle at which to get into this thing. Probably somewhere down here. Yeah, I call that good. Yeah, go with that. Okay. So first person view, so we can line it up just right. And lock.
Acknowledge.
There we go. Try and get through the center part. Of the deposit as much as we can. For a cheap drill, this thing works so well. I'm currently focused on creating rations and cheeseburgers. Yeah, rations are nice. You can go from starving to full in one consume. I think it's like 500 food for that thing. Pretty good. Rations are really, really good. It just requires a ton of ingredients to make. Rations don't spoil either. Yeah, that's right. They don't spoil. Spice production is slow. Yo, yeah. Takes forever. Takes forever for those rations to just do their thing. I create food, just die and respawn. Yeah, not when you're playing in hardcore. No, you can't. In casual, yes. Yeah. In casual sandbox, then yeah, you can. Casual survival, you can just die and immediately get yourself to half. But I'm playing in hardcore rule set. The game doesn't have it by default, so I'm giving it to myself, and pretty much if we die, we delete the save. So any progress we make, immediately start from the very beginning. Do not pass go, do not collect 200 credits. Because I'm crazy. I'm crazy like that. But I like difficult games. Oh, right, I forgot. No problem. No problem. I mean, it's something that a lot of people, I'm quite sure, in this game probably wouldn't do. Especially when you're building large structures. You're building large structures in this game. The last thing you want to do is delete your progress. Especially if it's a very large structure. But once we buff out, kind of smooth out the rough edges of these designs, then we'll start making something quite different. Which I'm gonna go with the probably the next set of early game to late game that we'll make for hardcore is probably. We're gonna go with a RV. Come up with some cheap and inexpensive, fast to construct RV designs. Hardcore be eventually always added nowadays. Everyone plays different. Yeah, it will eventually be added to this game. Definitely, they'll definitely add it by default. Unlock.
Affirmative.
But yeah, that's what we'll do after this. Once we get to late game and we kind of improved all these designs, then we'll go into trying to come up with another task in hardcore, which is trying to make a a series of mobile bases that you you move out of, and you go into a bigger one. And how to do that where it's not incredibly expensive either. So start out with like a small hovercraft with everything you need on board, and then move on to a medium-sized hovercraft that's a little bit armored and has some defenses to take out points of interest, so on and so forth. And then move into like maybe like an SV that is a small base, and then move on to a capital ship that's a small base. Because the eventual goal is to take out that alien fortress. There's this floating alien fortress that we found on a lava planet, and that's my goal. Is going and taking that thing on. Come on. It's kind of trying to roll up the side of this thing. There we go. That's what I was trying to do. I was trying to let the glitch work with me rather than against it. There's a glitch in the game when it comes to the drills, and it'll kind of pull you to the left or right. And if you're looking to go that way, you can just have it pull you up the hill. Trying to get it to have me do. Just don't want to cause me to flip over. That's the problem. I can easily flip over if I'm not careful. Come on. Thruster, please. Thruster, please. There we go. Our forward thrusters are not exactly very strong on this thing. It's only meant to allow us to move us forward while we let gravity kind of pull us into a tunnel. Come on. Forward movement, please. Okay, we're gonna have to smooth this out a little bit so we can get a running start. There we go. Whoop. I have no idea what is up and what is down. Anybody else know? I have no clue. Back up. Running start. Go. Yeah. Trying to get the top part. I'm probably gonna have to just get out and do it by hand. Oh, there we go. A chunk of it. This is obviously the top part. Yeah, that's probably up. Probably straight up. Artificial horizon, yeah. Oh yeah, that would be great. Especially when on the surface of a planet in a hovercraft, allow you to see what is up and what is down. That would be great. That would be awesome. Just spit and see where it falls, right? Just okay, that is down. Okay, so it is straight up. Okay, now we know. So that is straight up. Yeah, that's straight up. Yeah, that's definitely gonna be difficult to get to. that's... Well, we were able to get most of it without having to resort to getting on foot. That's good. Pretty much able to get 90% of a medium deposit. Pretty good. How do you build auto miners? I unlocked them, but there's no option to build them. Oh, you have to go to a point of interest or find a vendor and either buy them or find them. You can't build them. The auto miner cores is what you need. Auto miner cores are the things that you have to find. Either through a vendor or find it in a crate inside of a point of interest. They're very expensive to buy, so finding them. Supposedly every single point of interest is supposed to have at least one. Supposedly. That's so dumb. Yeah, yeah. It's obviously they were trying to figure out a way to get people to actually go to the points of interest in the game. Which I could see them trying to do that. It's like how are we going to get people to go to these things if they don't? You know, how can we get them to go to these things? And it's like, well, put something that would make them extremely overpowered and make it only show up there. Which is why mostly you'll see me using a hovercraft with mining drills on the front of it, because even if you get a tier 3 auto miner, it's very slow and very expensive when it comes to fuel. If you're drowning in fuel, then great, you know, go and do auto miners. But if you don't have a lot of fuel, it takes forever for those things to mine out what you need. Takes forever. When there's more game of early access, it could change it. They just trying to give you stuff to do. Yeah, they're probably just doing it again, make us, you know, try to slow us down, which I could see. Turn off main power.
Engaging.
Grab what's currently on board, plus the amount that's currently already in our inventory. Where is it? Harvester. Drone incoming. Well, they're about to have a... Oh, wait. That's why. They're about to have a rude awakening because there's going to be a cannon to shoot their face. I'm probably going to have to start expanding my defenses up there. How do you keep it HV from getting stuck in water? Pretty much how hovercrafts work is that if any one of the engines or any part of the ship breaks the water's surface, it sinks. So if you don't have a hovercraft that is balanced, so it's leaning heavily to one side or leaning heavily forward or backwards, and any part of that vehicle breaks the water's surface, it immediately submarines. It immediately sinks. It was the problem that I had with the speeder for the longest time, where my nose kept on dipping down, and then the nose would break the surface and then immediately go to the bottom. Does it have enough ammo to fend off the drones? Yeah, it's got enough. I'm probably gonna have to spawn another. I'm probably gonna have to go up there and spawn another. What do you call it? make another turret up there just so that it doubles up, because we're gonna get to the point where we're probably gonna have to increase the number of turrets defending us, because we're gonna start getting large. We're gonna start getting large drones here soon, so we should probably give this guy a friend up here, which is probably gonna be another cannon. Yeah, we'll make another cannon. Make another cannon up here. So we'll have 2 cannons firing rather than 1. Do that and that. Yeah. Many, many iron ingots. Quick. Factory. Okay. Factory. There we go. Does not contribute to blueprint. Oh, that locks you out, huh? Yes, you need copper. I want to be able to put all of my hovercraft into the hangar. That's why I'm kind of going for the hangar first. Yeah. Suddenly cannon. Yeah, just to subscribe in the workshop. Yeah. That cannon is so good at taking out drones. It reloaded. That was the big delay. Okay, so it reloaded, so it needs bullets. It needs bullets. I saw the huge delay. I'm like, oh, that means it reloaded. So it needs... I need to take care of the bullet situation for him. And probably make a bunch of projectile rounds for the front of our base. For those turrets. But yeah, if you're looking for... I uploaded like 5 designs onto the workshop. If you're wondering what my... Just look for the ones that are marked Hardsider, and those are my designs. I put the Reclaimer, which is the armored transport, the combat entry vehicle. What the hell? Oh, game's freezing. Okay, just a second here. Oh, there we go. That was a weird face it ended me on. Okay, so. But yeah, I put the speeder on there. I put the mining vehicle, the one I just used. I put the Fox on there, the combat SV. I also put the mountain base, the one I'm in right now, and I also put the mountainside farming. No, that's fine. Pretty much what most people do in this game is they just make one giant base with one core. What I have made, what I'm doing right here is it's multiple bases, all separate cores. So this is a separate base. That's a separate base. The farms are 2 separate bases. The mountain base is a separate base. So they're completely separate bases with completely separate power grids, with completely separate power sources, so that if, let's say, one of my bases is using a lot of fuel, it will only run until it runs out of fuel, and it doesn't drain it from the rest of my base. Especially if I build a base on a planet with no oxygen, I don't want my living quarters to run out of oxygen because one of my turrets is trying to shoot a creature outside of the base, and it just drains all of my power away because it's failing to hit one dude that's hiding behind a structure. There we go. So the idea is that they're completely separate from each other. Therefore, if I see a particular defense turret just shooting like wild and I forget to go and check it, it will just drain its power source and then shut off. And then I'll go, oh, wow, that turret's shut off. I wonder why. And then go over and turn it, put a little bit of fuel in it, turn it back on, and realize, oh, it's failing to kill that one dude right there. I'll just go walk over, kill it, and the rest of my base is just fine. It does mean I have to walk around a lot more, which, I mean, I don't mind. I don't mind walking around. Yeah, more iron. Okay. 100 more. Ooh, got more silicon. Nice. 100 more, and then I can make. Okay. Silicon 90. There we go. Plus having it set up this way, it means it's a lot more modular. So depending on what hardcore run I'm going through, I can change the positioning of everything. Makes it a lot easier also to deal with structural integrity, because if you make a giant base which is dependent on being flat ground and you can't find flat ground, you can have half your base all of a sudden just kind of destroy itself as soon as you spawn it in, and you're like, oh no, what do I do? And the only solution for that is to make a giant foundation that's really, really deep. And that's just makes it more expensive. Okay. Grab one of these here. Good. We'll go into here, get these all to reload. There we go. This. Reload. There we go. So they're ready to go, ready to defend the base. There we go. Granted, there hasn't been anything hostile in front of around here anyway, so, but we're not gonna probably have any problems, but you never know. Yeah, here we doing okay. Iron's taken care of. Now we need copper and cobalt. Copper and cobalt. Then we'll have the hangar, which is very similar to this base. It's just a giant hangar door. Well, it's actually two giant hangar doors, and the majority of it underground. Okay, cobalt. Probably that, maybe 40. Yep, correct. And copper, which is 40. Okay, start production. Grab these. There we go. We got more than enough bullets now. Okay. Now we're gonna find a good spot to place this thing. Hangar, spawn, good. And point it at the front here. So. Yeah. Where are we gonna put you? We want to be close enough to the mountain base. Yeah. That. Probably be in the water, but I can line it up right here. This.
Unacceptable.
You can stop that, Verity. Water's edge. I don't know. There's a lot of that. Yeah, there's a lot of the top of that that's exposed. So that's probably not going to be the best spot. Maybe. Either that or we're going to have to do a lot of digging. Because the top of this thing is fairly exposed. You see the trusses? So we're gonna have to go pretty deep in here. We're in there. Yeah. This is the downside to trying to place these things. And get as much of that of the truss ceiling into the hill here. Okay, not gonna work. Yeah, this mountainside is just way too shallow. Way too shallow of an angle. I could probably go for planning way far ahead for a placement, because we do plan on getting into this area anyway. I think here might be worth it. Yeah. And put it somewhere around here. We need a sharp enough angle for this thing, because it's kind of like a hybrid in between our end game base and our other base. Come on. When it comes to placing these things, it can be pains in the... Okay, that looks a little bit better. Oh. Okay, we're gonna have to go something like that. We'll just have to dig it out. That's fine enough. I just need the top of that thing to be completely covered. That's why I call this thing a mountainside base, because this is more of a hill, not much of a mountain. We'll have to use the mining drill, the mining hovercraft. God. Just a second, someone's not getting the hint. I'll be right back.
Greetings.
Ever get those telemarketers who just won't take the hint? Like, I'm on it, I'm not answering the phone because I don't want to talk to you. Go elsewhere. I'm gonna have the phone right next to me. And if they call again, I'm gonna tell them to go away. And if I do, I'm just gonna confirm that it is a telemarketer before I put them onto a block list. Freaking telemarketers. Either that or it's some, you know, political BS. That's also a possibility. Hi, like, I'm so and so, and I would like to become your mayor. Like, I don't really care. Could you please go away and stop? There it is. There we go. Eesh, I swear to God. It's just... It quite literally, just a moment ago, it rang once, rang for like a good 2 minutes, then it shut off. Then they called again, went for 2 minutes, then stopped. Then when it went for a third time, that's when I got up and walked over. Then that was a fourth time. Same phone number called fourth time. Yeah, you're going on a block list, right? I'm blocking you. That's not okay. I usually get one call a day. Yeah, from a call repeatedly. Yes. Yeah. You are going on to a block list. Go away. And also the other variant. Yeah, that one. I love this app. I got this app for my phone that basically, if it's a telemarketer, I immediately put them onto a block list, and what it does is it either immediately hangs up, or it immediately picks it up for them and basically has an automated thing that says, you have been added to a block list. Can you know, this phone number is unavailable because you have been added to a block list. And yeah. But it doesn't keep me 100% away from all of them. Turn on main power.
As you wish.
It just allows me to basically just remove annoying numbers. So annoying though. This one was basically saying that they had a job available. It's like that they had a job available. I'm like, I don't remember applying for anywhere. Yeah, it's one of those. It's obviously one of those people who are fishing for individuals' information. Pretty messed up. Yeah. So we're gonna just quickly dig this out. It's a fairly large hangar. But most of this is going to be underground, so... Why not drill this? Okay. But yeah, that's what I've been dealing with lately. How about you? I have to flatten that out. That's nice and easy to get in. Oh. Something real quick. We're gonna have to dig out the bulk of it, and then we're gonna go in and we're gonna, like, with the handheld tool and do some flattening and sculpting and make it look nice. Go. You away. Turn you off. There we go. If anything, it's actually going to look pretty nice when I'm done. In fact, we're probably going to make multiples of this thing. Oh, that door is closed. That's interesting. One's open, one's closed. Kind of odd. I guess this is actually, technically, this is actually a better spot because when we get to the end game, we don't want to reposition these things. This will be pretty much right on the doorstep of our larger base. This will also allow us to be able to park our heavy tank rather than having it kind of hanging out outside of in the open. I'm gonna just dig all the way to the back here. Dig all the way to the back wall. Because yeah, this is a massive hangar. There's the back. That's the back of the hangar. It's a pretty large hangar. And eventually it will have a repair bay in it too. Okay. You know what? One of these, now that I'm thinking about it, it's like one of these days, what I'd really wish, what I'd really like, just once, to actually have a client call me. Like, yeah, I'm interested in getting a website made. I'm like, well, you're in the right place. That's what I really want. Nothing would make me happier. Because that's a couple $1,000s right there for a website being made. With like a week's worth of work. That'd be so sweet. That'd be awesome. Yeah, we'll have to use the handheld one to clear out all the crates. I'm probably going to leave most of the roof, the cave look. Keep the stones at the top. That'll look cool. But I do have to dig out enough to where I can see the lights on the top. Because this is supposed to have lights. Keeping the place illuminated. There we go. Same name? Just Hardsider. My dad and his friend paid someone $3K to do a web page, and then they shut it down a few weeks after. He's trying to take his junkyard salvage place online, but they know nothing about online computers. Yeah. One of the biggest problems is with a website is trying to get noticed, which requires a lot of upkeep. A website requires a lot of upkeep. I think the person just took the money and ran, to be honest. So they paid him and he ran off with the money? Ew. That's no good. But yeah, if you're looking for me on the workshop, just look for 2 words, hard cider. That's it. Hard space cider. A lot of the stuff that I placed on the workshop are just a couple of items. Like, let's see here. I got the medium farm, this thing. That's the screenshot you'll see. GM farm. Then there's also mountain base. That's on there too. And you got the tank. H-Tank 01. You can usually tell it's mine because you'll see like GM, HV, or SV in the front of it. Got the miner on there. I got the speeder that's on there. And the combat, and the fox. The combat fighter. Yeah, I told my dad to just advise on advertise on Facebook because I think they're just looking to list junk and salvage and sell. Yeah, when it comes to making a website, I mean, when it comes to making a website, really you want to, the website should, its purpose should be for like informing or for or if you're trying to sell, you know, certain items. And there's a lot of things in place out there that you can use to, like, sell t-shirts online or sell digital goods like video games or music. But if you're going to be going to salvage, it'd probably be just strictly an informational site where they would call a phone number and to get more information. But also you have to keep in mind of, like, what kind of a person you're dealing with, because most of the time what I do is I basically give people a quote, and then I ask for, like, a small bit of money up front, and then the rest upon completion, which I try really hard to outline what completion means, because you'll get a lot of people who will constantly have you working on the website until they feel like it's finished, but the truth of the matter is the website's never finished. It's constantly being updated, it's constantly being changed. They forgot what they have, why I told them to do that. Yeah. There, we're nearly gotten most of it cleared out here. I have to flatten out this area a little bit more. I think I've dug out most of it. Good. Yeah. Plus, I also realize that when it comes to websites, there are some very sketchy people out there when it comes to claiming to be a web-to-site designer, and then they go through, like, one of the most common things I've seen people do as quote-unquote developers, which I don't really consider them developers, but what they'll do is they'll basically be like, yeah, I'll take care of everything for you. I'll go and set up the hosting, I'll go and buy you a domain. All you have to do is just give me some money and I'll take care of everything. And one of two things will happen. One, they'll run away with the money, or two, they will put it all in their name, and then they own your website, not you, and you have to pay them money every single month to keep your website up. Kind of a messed up thing to do. Turn off main power.
Initiating.
But that second one is very common. That is in countries, so drive out of the way is easier to consult with a web page. I think that's what they need more, just an internal archive. Yeah. What they need is just to organize all of their merchandise to where they can easily look it up when people, call them and be like, oh yeah, it's this and it's this price, and what happened, it took and ran. Yeah, there's a lot of scammers out there who will pretend to be a web developer, and then they'll take their money. If the developer expects all the money up front, they're not legit. Most legit developers will ask for a deposit just to make sure you're serious about making a website, and also so that if later on you decide, on second thought, I don't need this web page, after he's basically done half the work, he will still at least get the deposit for his troubles. The subbed to all your blueprints, cannot promise they will remain unharmed. That's okay. I mean, that's the whole point. I mean, you gotta put them through their paces, see what their limitations are. We're going to be doing filler and then flatten to fill that in. I like neon green. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I went for Cerberus colors. If you've ever played Mass Effect, that's the color scheme I went with. Was white, gray, and orange. Turn on main power.
Affirmative. Stand by.
Okay. Just kind of set the steer temporarily. Okay, so we need to fill this in, this giant hole that we just created in front of our base. Why it makes it as stone, I don't know. I mean, why it makes it look like it's made of iron when it fills it. I'm not quite sure. Wish it was like just straight up dirt. There we go. Just gonna clean this out a bit. Everything could be improved, so no harm is known as effect. Yeah, no harm is definitely an effect. Oh my god. Is there a flattener? Flatten. We're about to see the limitations of the tier 2 drill right here. We're gonna have to just make this work. How weird that it just makes it look like stone. Well, makes it look like iron, which is kind of weird. Plus, I've left so many HVs and holes, it ain't funny. I hear ya. It's like, uh-oh, my HV is stuck in a hole. Well, screw it. Leave it. Fine. I'm hoping that if I leave this exposed to the elements long enough, it'll grow into grass. That's what I'm hoping. That's my hope, at least. We'll find out. There we go. Ground drill a little bit here. But this is probably going to require a lot of drill charges. Doesn't exactly help that immediately underneath the stone was dirt. Doesn't exactly help at all. That worked out. Yeah, it has to be the tier 2. Has to be the tier 2 drill, but yes, there's a flattening tool and a leveling tool. There we go. Got some leveling done here. Try and eliminate that as much as possible. Why is that? Try and do this real quick. Trying to get those sharp little points out of the way. Okay, and we'll just try and fill that back up then. Probably not going to make this completely smooth, but smooth enough to where our hovercrafts can get in and out. There we go. Now stuck there for a second. Rock drill, flatten. Yeah, I guess that's as good as we're gonna get it. Good as it's going to allow us, at least. There we go. Yeah. Gonna have to make a driveway. Yeah, that's probably what we're gonna have to do. Will it flatten up? Question. Yeah, we're gonna have to fill in. Hoping that enough time. I'm hoping that if enough time goes by, that this will just turn into grass. Hopefully. Or we're just gonna have it or we're gonna have it look like it's got a giant iron deposit in the front yard. It's gonna be weird. There's something that the game needs. We need to be able to choose what type of texture it uses to fill in terrain with. Okay, I'm gonna have to call it here. I gotta go work. But we've made some serious progress. We got the hangar started. We got the hangar inside of our little crater here. We'll park ourselves here. We got the mountain base up and running. So we got moved into our new base. Turn off main power.
Confirmed.
We got moved into our new base. We got ourselves a hangar put in place. We still have to increase our defenses a little bit more. We're gonna have to expand the farm some more, and we gotta start making. We gotta get the tank made. We gotta make the combat SV that we made. We have to get that made, and then we have to get ourselves up to level 20, in which we can make the SV, we can make the CV, light transport ship, so that we can go further away, so we can get the late game. So anyway, thank you all for hanging out with me. I'm gonna get out of here. I gotta go work, in which I get to sleep in tomorrow. But tomorrow is going to be creative, so we're gonna be working on some designs, We're gonna try and improve a couple of designs, like the mobile turret at HV. We need to improve that a little bit. We also probably should make a lumber, a harvesting combine version of the mow, so that we can get that made sooner, and then we can make the mining one later at level 10. But that will allow us to make it at level 7. So anyway, I'll see y'all later. Stay alive out there. Don't drop your drink. It's Friday. Don't drop a drink. That's a waste of a drink. I'll see y'all later. Bye.